there. Weapons is here, yeah. It's definitely not wrong. Okay, that we've got that loads up too. Cool. Alright, it's been a hot minute since we managed to get on to some space engineers. Socrates. I know one thing, that I know nothing. I mean, but if you know that, then you know something. Okay. What the? Oh, I was like, what the fuck is that thing? It's my thing. Hello, Zero. Are you joining me in Discord, or? It's fine if not, don't worry. Yes, the golden brick. Is exactly what it is. The golden brick. I think I might change some stuff on it to get the sideways thrusters in. Ah, okay. Why do I have Xeno scrap on me? I've really got to remember what the hell I was doing with this. I know I was making it into an ugly brick, but it'll work. Why have we got a load of missiles on the front of this? Were you just making your own, like, flying brick? With a bunch of oxygen farms? Right, let's dump this shit. Right, and I think we've got quite a lot of everything. Wait, this is a mobile respawn pod. Where's the respawn on it? Oh, is this it? Wait, what? Oh, that is... So, why is the respawn point at the front with the missiles? I mean... I'm down for it. Okay, these weigh quite a lot. It's a lot of inventory space. It's not a fighter. Okay, so the missiles are for decoration? Holy moly. Which ones was I using? These ones? Or is there another one? These ones, right. And did I have these in red? Red. I did. Okay, cool. So, if I have a look at this, I want them to be there like that. If I were to do... Ah, there you are, Zero. I need a little bit of storage just to float here. Can't interact with my conveyor. Oh. I really need... Okay, I'm just gonna pop down a friggin... I don't know, I'm thinking of cargo port or whatever, maybe just to letting them float here for a second. Have you been? Oh, wait. Ah, okay. I've actually just realised I put all the thrusters underneath, so I actually don't need to remove this. Yes. Yes, I was looking at the date of when we last played, and it's actually been nearly a month. Yes. So we are semi-protected. And the door is building. Well, as long as they don't shoot that bit, we'll be fine. Yeah. Right, so I need some steel plates. Are we? Do we not have any steel plates? Oh. Oh, no, we do still have a fuckload of plates. I just put in plates plural, and it was like steel plate. Thank you. Okay. Not intentional. But gold is the correct colour. Okay. I really need to remember how I was designing this thing.
Energy low.
Apart from just brick shaped. Functional is the option. That is the correct answer. Functional. It would be the brick of death. Step back again. Why are these parts not being built? I remember I've got a shield generator on this, I believe. Yes, I do. My own build and repair on this. Which is fine. Okay, we have some uranium in there. So then. What the fuck? What is this Are you projecting the other door down to the other end?
No,
Okay. You know it... Oh. It looks like part of it is literally built. That's what confused me.
oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah. It took a blueprint of everything, you know that, right? Like, your ships and everything that were connected up, they all got blueprinted. Well, they did. I... Yeah, I suddenly just saw there was, like, another version of your ship floating around. What was the button to have a look at? Oh, shit. The... like, damage thruster thingy? Build vision. Yeah. Well, I've got, like, the build control plus. Oh. Do I have to have a block looking at it? Oh, there we go. So literally it's just one out. Okay, cool. Right. No, I haven't changed anything. Observer drone is scanning us, apparently. Where is it? I don't is that Necron Dirge Scout? Is that... I think that was one that we left out there, wasn't it? Yeah. There's a Necron ship. Out. A couple of dead ones, yeah. Yeah, that one was definitely one that we left there on purpose. Yeah, like, the projection you've got is enormous right now, by the way. Because it's got everything on. It is, yeah, it's the whole base. Oh my god. What are you doing? Yeah? You sure? What are we lacking in? We're lacking in... No, we got enough of those. Superchargers is the thing that we're really after. Are we lacking in any resources? Yeah, I'm having a look now. We've got not a lot of cobalt, but we have... Oh yeah, we're also very low in cobalt ore. We have some gold ingots, fine. Plenty of iron. Alright amount of magnesium. With plenty of magnesium on the go. Nickel, we're definitely good on. Platinum, we are out of, so we need some platinum. So platinum and cobalt are the ones that we really need. I'll go and see what I can find. Firstly, my ship seems to be drifting. I'm going to turn it on and make it stay stationary. My warship is definitely not fast. It turns perfectly well, but it is a chunky boy. I'm so... Oh. Yes. The golden potato. It's... I guess? Right, I've basically just... I just wanted to turn it on, just because it was starting to drift a little bit, so I'm just leaving it here. Right, and now I can turn it off. Don't knock the ship and it'll be fine. Uh-huh. Right. Let me get some oxygen, hydrogen bottles, and then I'll go and hunt for cobalt and platinum. Right. I got the goods. Right, where's the little mining ship? There it is. It's got enough power. Oh, what was your button for? There we go. 9. What? Is the projector on? Because I just move your ship and your other ship is still there. Look. You don't? Yeah. I mean, the ship is not there. It's just I guess a projection or something. I don't know.
It's not showing that it is.
It is. I mean, I can literally see each individual block on this. Yes, yeah, I know that, yeah, but I'm saying if I look at these, like, this is interacting as though I could build it. Yeah, I will, come back to that later. Yeah, maybe. Right. Where the fuck is platinum? Nickel. GPS. So I need to find. It was platinum. Show on HUD. Platinum 01. And then we wanted some cobalt. Don't think I've actually found any cobalt. Right. Oh, I still haven't put like this the actual speed limit on or anything. So we are still fast as fuck. If needs be. Which I'm fine with for now. Alright. So you been up to anything fun? Been up to anything fun?
I made sleeping quarters. Ship museum.
Okay.
Has he told you actually?
I don't know. I can pretend I didn't hear a thing. If that helps. Excellent. I don't suppose you I'm guessing you don't know any location for Cobalt, do you? No? Okay.
Well, I know where.
Hmm. Oh yeah, no. I'm talking about actually going to try and acquire a bunch for us.
Oh, you want the actual?
Yes, yeah. That's the nickel. That's the platinum. I do love the stopping power of azimuth thrusters. They are very good, yes. This isn't as big as I thought it was going to be. Yeah. Got me straight away on that one. So, have you seen the new Odyssey film? Yes, there was an old Odyssey films as well. I think there was an old... yes, no, there was. There was an old one as well. Yeah.
Like, to a degree that I don't remember.
Oh, as well, I don't know if you know of the Odyssey as in the Greek story. Okay, something, a story that was written by Homer. And to do with following on from the Trojan War. Very good. It's been so long that I haven't seen, that I can't remember what the old one was like. I mean, the new one's good. It's made by, you know, Christopher Nolan. There's definitely a load of stuff in it, which I'm just like, okay, it's a bit random. I feel like it's a bit too modernized, if you know what I mean. Because he's taken the story and then, like, changed parts of the story. I don't know if describe them as bad. Just, it kind of takes away from what the story, like, unlike any other story that normally gets rewritten or whatever, I'm not normally too fussed about it. I don't know why, because they're normally more modern things. But the Odyssey is, you know, Homer was a Greek philosopher, and this is like an incredibly famous and historical story, and I kind of don't like when you take something that is so incredibly historic and changing it for the sake of being modern.
I don't know how something modern is What is the art style modern?
No, but as in, like, they adjusted the story to make the story more... or just different, and it just feels like it's done to try and pander to a more modern community. Which I get, because obviously we are a modern community, but... No, but the way of which the people spoke and dealt with each other was very modern. It's not like how things would be done in the Greek times or anything like that. I like a little bit of history of my history.
Like no slaves.
I mean, that is... No, I think there's slaves shown in it. But no, it's like the actual, I mean, more of literally like the way of which they spoke to each other. It was very like a modern take on things.
So they just spoke modern English.
Yeah, but how they spoke to each other and the way they would address each other and how they would think about things is very different to how we do nowadays. And that wasn't translated at all. I don't mean translated as in language in like literally like English to Greek or Greek to English. I mean translated in like the method of which they convey language. I don't know if that helped. It's still a good movie to watch though. Still good. Yeah, it's very nice and visual and that kind of stuff. Have you ever watched Oppenheimer? That's... well, Odyssey's quite long as well. All of Christopher Nolan's films are long.
There are a few things I don't like.
Okay. Yeah. Do you ever watch Interstellar?
So that's progress. I know that.
Kind of. I'm not sure I would describe it as magic.
Magic in the sense it's magic story, but it's definitely not like science fiction.
A lot of it is based on the real physics in theory. You might be thinking of Gravity, because Gravity absolutely just fucking ignores any sort of real sort of physics, and for some reason that was a really popular film, whilst like Interstellar was as well, but the black hole, yes, yeah. They won awards for that black hole. Scientific awards for the black hole. Yeah. Well, that was what Christopher Nolan wanted. He said instead of going to artists and saying to them, "How do you think a black hole would look?" he went to a bunch of scientists and said, "Can you give us the maths and all that kind of stuff of what a black hole is, yada yada, and we'll chuck that into a visual engine and we'll see what it produces." Of which the scientists had just... Yeah, which, you know, the scientists had just never really done before. So then Christopher Nolan and his team did it, and it produced what we saw in the film and all that kind of stuff. And then the actual scientists who were involved with the process, when they saw it themselves, they genuinely said, they were just like, "Oh yeah, of course it would look like that. I don't know why we didn't think of that beforehand." And it's just like... I'm sure you can do, but you just need very powerful Yeah, but the problem is that, you know, with all these things, they are theoretical. So some of them might not work because we haven't found out all the theory yet.
That's something that you sort of missed a lot. That we know more than we.
Oh yeah, loads. Like I really love quantum physics and all that kind of stuff because quantum physics is basically all just theoretical. And it's the most bleeding edge technology we have. I really love that. Like the particle physics and like quantum physics and all that kind of stuff and astronomy. It's all the absolute bleeding edge technology that we have, and it's literally we have it in theory, and it's great because maths is a language, and the world around us is based off that language. So we can take that language and predict it, and then we spend many years trying to then run tests to see whether or not it's true or not. Such as like, have you heard of the Higgs boson?
No, but
It was yes, yeah. I mean, it was nicknamed the God particle, and it's a quantum theory particle, and basically we, using maths and stuff and all that kind of thing, as I was saying before, we were able to calculate that with particles and everything, it's how they interact with the forces of the universe to provide energy. And more specifically, the Higgs boson is the particle which interacts with energy and force fields, and I don't mean force fields as in like an energy shield, but as in like the literal forces that move through the universe that make up everything, that everything is based off of. The Higgs boson is the particle which interacts with the force field and energy and literally gives everything mass. If there was no Higgs boson, there would be no mass. Like nothing would, like there'd be energy, but there'd be nothing to hold it together to make it into the form of mass. And we predicted it for a while. No, exactly. No. Yes, effectively. You can think of it kind of like that. And we'd predicted it for a while, and it wasn't until, you know, a few years ago at the Large Hadron Collider that we were, for the first time ever, able to actually record it. So we were able to prove that it's a real thing. So, and it was great because that leaned further into the theoretical physics that we've been looking at with quantum physics, because we're just further proving what we've been predicting. Yeah, it kind of, yeah, it's a type of energy that fluctuates the force fields in a particular way that allow... No, you can't. I mean, this is part of the problem as well, is that using maths, we can predict stuff that doesn't translate into a 3D world, because it's not. Yeah. Yes, that but that's kind of why it's amazing, because that is part of the problem and stuff when it comes to these things, is that a lot of the time they'll start talking about things and saying, we can do this, we predict this, that and the other, and you shouldn't be trying to visualize it in our own time and space, because it almost doesn't translate. Ah, okay. But yeah, so we were able to find out things like the Higgs boson stuff, and we've now proven the Higgs boson is real, and which means that we've proven that part of quantum physics, and now we have to continue trying to prove everything else. But the fun thing about quantum physics is that the more that you know about it, the less you know about it, because quantum physics is absolute fucking insanity. Oh yeah, definitely. As in, yeah. So there's a really cool experiment, and this is one of the things that we were able to prove. There's a really cool experiment called the split or slit experiment. Yeah, where you have electrons and you fire them at a single slit in a wall, and then past that wall is a receiver, like a photo receiver, that will detect where those electrons hit, right? And when you fire them through, it spreads out kind of like in a wave, as we'd expect. And then if you're... And that's if you're watching it, right? But if you then do the exact same experiment and you don't have any cameras or anyone visually watching it, then what happened is that the electrons, as they're hitting the back wall, you get something that's known as an interference pattern, which is basically, instead of the electron moving through the slit like a single particle, the electron is acting like a wave. And you got to think about it in the real sense that it like when you're looking at it, it's a particle, and when you're not looking at it, it's literally a wave. And because it's a wave, when it hits the slit, the wave spreads out, and like a sound wave. And as a result, because, you know, sound waves go up and down, there's parts which will hit the back wall that will be at the top of the wave and at the bottom, and that causes interference, which causes part of it to look really strong and other parts to look really weak.
Is that meant for me?
No, Alexa, shut the fuck up. Sorry, Alexa, like, was that meant for me? So yeah, so we're able to literally prove that if you are looking at particles, even with a camera, so the literal act of observing something will change if something is a wave or a particle, or whether or not. And when nothing is being observed but they exist, so like that electron moving and not being looked at, that's when it's in its quantum state, and everything that's quantum is a wave. Because when it's a wave, it's existing in all states at once. So then when you look at it, the waveform collapses and it chooses one location to exist in, and then and that's it, becoming a particle. It is. Yes, well, because we perceive, so yes, but in the sense that when you look at it, photons are traveling from your eyes, they are colliding with the electron, which that process in itself is causing it to collapse the wave. So yes, us perceiving stuff causes things to literally snap into reality. When you're not looking at things, they exist in all states. And that's just like the very bleeding edge. That's just like the very beginning of quantum physics and all that kind of stuff. And Einstein personally hated quantum mechanics, because quantum mechanics is basically saying that everything exists off probability, of which Einstein really hated, because he was like, no, I don't want everything to exist probability. Surely everything exists because of something else happening or whatever, you know, in a very precise way. But unfortunately, we've now proven time and time again, in fact, using quantum physics to prove itself, and the slit experiment, that kind of stuff, is actually now deemed as the most successful experiment to have ever been run. So we know that what we were watching is absolutely true. So we know quantum physics is real, and we also know that means that it is excessively the most complicated thing in existence, and it just makes it more amazing, you know? I love looking at science that we're just, our greatest minds are working, trying to work their asses off to work out, and it just is insanity what it is. Yeah, exactly. Dude, black holes are the most fucking crazy shit ever. Like, everyone always, you know, with books and stories and this kind of stuff and sci-fi, everyone comes up with really crazy stuff, right? Like, really crazy stuff. If to do with, like, a monster that can defy death, or, you know, something that eats galaxies, or you know, all that kind of stuff. And the reality is that none of those things actually even compare to what a black hole literally is. And yeah, exactly. A black hole is literally the most crazy and scariest thing ever. In science fiction and in real life, they are fucking insane. Absolutely insane what they are. Yes, the ultramassive black holes, yes, because kind of. No, where the big confusion comes with the supermassive black holes and the ultramassive black holes is that basically we found lots of black holes everywhere, and we have size categories for them all. And where things get really screwed up is the fact that basically, you know, we found small ones getting larger and larger to like kind of like a medium size and stuff. You know, we're kind of seeing them building up as you'd expect. Some are bigger than the others, yada yada yada. And this goes on for quite a bit. And we basically, how we compare size of things is that we compare it to the mass of the sun. So we call them solar masses. So, you know, you might find some that are only like 4 times the solar mass, or the largest one we found so far is 66 billion solar masses. You know, numbers that almost don't make sense, but there's a big gap in like almost the middle of the black hole sizes, which we just haven't found any of them at all. And that doesn't make any sense, because to get to the ultramassive ones, we should see a size build up all the way. So for some reason, this middle section of black holes just seemingly don't exist, and we're not sure why. Not only that, the ultramassive black holes are so big that, according to our current laws of physics, they shouldn't exist. They shouldn't have been able to form in the amount of time that the universe itself has existed. So that's already something that's pretty crazy about them. Yes. So, yes, but there's all kinds of stuff to do with that as well, on how that might have formed, and we think everyone always thinks that the Big Bang, so it thinks that everything was very small and then exploded, but it wasn't actually an explosion. It was something that's known as inflation, which is a way that was always described to me was how the expansion of the universe existed, is that, let's say you have a loaf of bread, right? That is being put in the oven to bake, right? And it's got raisins in it. Imagine the raisins are planets or galaxies. It doesn't really matter. They're just something for you to measure. If you are one of those raisins, as the bread starts to expand, right? The raisin that was 1 centimeter away from you has suddenly expanded to 2 centimeters away from you, right? But if there was a raisin 1 centimeter beyond that other raisin, when the bread is expanded, so that raisin that was 1 centimeter away from you is now 2 centimeters away from you, the raisin beyond that actually doesn't just increase 1 centimeter, because all of the bread is expanding. It would increase to, from your perspective, an additional 2 centimeters away from you. So everything that the things that are further away from you actually expand even faster from you, because all of space is expanding, all of it, at all the time. And that is known as inflation. So the universe, though was very small, like we are talking of a point, it wasn't an explosion. The name Big Bang, unfortunately, was a poor term that was applied to it. But suddenly, inflation, like again, I'll say the bang, the beginning happened, and then inflation took over, and everything within a very short period of time was thrown out into incredible distances that then make up the universe. When I say short, by the way, I'm talking as a universal timescale. From a universe, yeah, the first 100,000 years, first 300,000 years or so. See, what happened actually at the beginning as well. Again, we're going off theory here, but theory that we're able to prove it. Yeah. The theoretical physics is that basically when the universe actually did begin, and it was at this very hot, dense state, this very hot, dense state itself was still quite large in a way, and it was a massive ball of plasma, and it was so big and so hot that light itself, the photons themselves, literally couldn't escape the plasma. So if you looked directly at it, you would see light, but the light took a long time for that ball of plasma to cool down enough so that there was not too much energy, because basically the energy because there was. Hey Rennie, how you doing? So I mean, if you were right up to it, you could see it. Yes, like right up to it, because every so often a little bit would escape. But it was this incredibly large, incredibly hot plasma. But the particles themselves had so much energy and were bouncing around so fast everywhere that light, if it tried to leave in a straight line, would just be hit by another particle and would bounce back in. So there was literally so much stuff and so hot that it was stuck in a state, and it took several 100,000 years for this thing to cool down before the inflation could really take over. So energy was expanding out into the universe in the form of radiation, which is how we measure the size of the universe, because that is what forms the cosmic background radiation thing. Yeah.
Just saying, because the thing that burns everything.
Yeah, it threw out radiation, so something that had no mass, that wasn't particles, was just effectively, it was throwing pure energy out into the universe. To go back to the whole black hole thing, and by the way, Minnie, the server is up, so if you want me, you can join on in again. The one thing that's crazy about like black holes is that obviously they are so big and heavy and dense that they pull things in, and once they get past the event horizon, not even light can escape, right? Which means that there's enough force there to stop the speed of light. To give you a bit of context to do with the speed of light, so we say things with mass can never go faster than the speed of light. No, it's not. And I'll explain to you why. So things with mass, so as in like, a proton, anything like that, can't go faster than the speed of light. So we know of things like signals and stuff that can go faster than the speed of light, but they can't hold mass. Now the reason for it, and it's nice, simple. Well, I say nice. It's not simple math. It's complicated maths. But the maths behind it is that basically when something with mass starts to go faster, right? As it's traveling faster, even if it's in the vacuum of space, as it's traveling along, to keep traveling at that rate, you need X amount of power, right? Or energy, I should say. And energy and mass is purely energy. It's just condensed energy, right? So, and the faster you go, right? Even if you just have a ball and you launch it, if you make it go faster, even though the ball itself doesn't physically grow, you're putting energy into it. So in the form of energy, you're giving it mass. It needs energy to travel and move along. As you start traveling towards the speed of light, the amount of energy you need, like, you can get up to, like, we can, I know this, so you can't, yeah, but you couldn't even get to the speed of light. You could get to like 99.9999999, like a ridiculous number, but you could never get to the speed of light because the amount of energy required to even have a proton travel at the speed of light, that amount of energy required is the entire amount of energy and mass that makes up the whole universe. So in other words, if you wanted to make something travel at the speed of light, it needs to become the universe. So light... So let's say you're traveling at 98% of the speed of light, right? And you're traveling along, so you take 98% of the energy, as in, like, you take the amount of energy it takes to travel at 98% of the speed of light, right? And you apply that to yourself, but you're already traveling at 98% of the speed of light. So you doing 98, putting in the energy for 98% of the speed of light only keeps you where you are. So to go to 99, that means that you need to get the amount of energy to go to 99% and add that on top of what you are already traveling at. So it's actually an infinite scale. So once you're traveling at 99% of the speed of light, you're going to need 99.1% of the speed of light that to add on top of that, and then 99.2 to add on top of that, and it keeps going. It's an infinite number. No. But I'm saying the amount of energy to make a particle travel towards that, the number itself, you can't reach the end of the number, because if I say I'm now traveling at 99.1, right, I'm then going to need to put the equivalent energy of 99.2 to go into that, right? Even if you then go up to 99.9, right, it doesn't just bleed over into 100. You still need to make up the rest of the number, right? Because 99.9 is a lot of the number, but there's the infinite amount of numbers behind that 9 that you need. You can do, but it operates differently because when you're at a lower scale, the universe itself has that energy plentiful around. It's not a big increase. Whilst the amount of energy for the speed of light, because it's exponential, means that once you start getting to the higher number, you need way more energy than normal. You need to be able to consume way more, to the point where, like I said, if you were to get to the speed of light, you would need the entire energy of the universe. There can be nothing left in the universe to resist you, which would allow you thus to then travel at the speed of light. At the low level, like we are now, there's plenty of energy around, you know, like, you know, if I am if it's 10 degrees in one room, the next room can be 11 degrees. You know, that can translate over very easily. But if you had a room that was 1 billion degrees, it's almost impossible to find anywhere else that has also got that much energy to add to it. You need to be able to consume everything else to be able to increase it. It is complicated. Maybe. Yeah.
Because right now what you're saying is things go very fast, so it's hard to make fast.
Well, so yes, but when they take the maths and they show it on a scale, and you plot it out, do you know what I mean when I say an exponential graph? You know, a graph where as you start drawing along, it then starts to go up very suddenly, not like at a right angle, but it's gradual, but then suddenly it goes like up all the way, but yes, and it never technically reaches the side, if you see what I mean. As in, like, you know, if there's an angle like this, I'm showing on the stream, if I've got an angle like this, it's traveling along here and then it goes all the way up. But yeah, it never reaches this. It never actually touches this side of the graph. It keeps going infinitely. That is what is happening with light and energy. Like, once you start getting closer towards the speed of light, it's exponential. And that's part of the reason why I also find black holes to be even more crazy, because they have so much mass and gravity that once you are pulled into it, you can never escape, because you would need more energy than the speed of light to escape, which means that there's more energy within the black hole. Like, if you wanted to escape the black hole, you would need more energy than the entire universe can provide to escape it. Well, we're not sure. You see, this is where, you see, that's where it gets really awkward. If you actually look at the maths of it, the black hole itself, once you actually, if you were to get to the center of a black hole, the maths actually indicates that time and space swap roles once you, yes. Yeah, well, you see, the thing is that as you also start to travel at the speed of light, time starts to slow down. If you were to travel at the speed of light to somewhere, let's say you go from Earth to Mars at the speed of light, or even if you went from our galaxy to the Andromeda galaxy, which is the next closest one at like 2 million light years, if you were traveling at the speed of light, for you, that journey would happen instantly. Because for you, once you start traveling at the speed of light, time stops. Yeah. Well, I mean, so the way it was explained actually was, and this was one that Einstein did, was that he said, let's say there's a train, okay? That train is moving along at 50 miles an hour. In fact, it's actually irrelevant how fast it's traveling, but it's traveling along in a straight line. There's a man in the train, okay? And he drops a bouncy ball that goes down to the floor, and it comes back up to where his hand was. And it, you know, I mean, you could say, oh, dude, it wouldn't go all the way back up. That's a mute point. Like, you could say he, picked it up, but it's the act of the ball going down, hitting the floor, and coming back up. From his point of view, the ball has just gone straight down and straight back up, right? And that took, let's say, that took 2 seconds, okay? Oh, by the way, if I'm flying back in, I need to go around the back, do I? Or can we open the gate? Don't worry. I'll go around the back. I'll go around the back. So right. So he got the ball. It went down, hit the floor, came back up 2 seconds, and it traveling down and hitting the floor and coming back up. Let's say it was a meter down and a meter up, right? From an outside perspective, if you were watching him travel along in the train, the ball hasn't gone directly down. It's also moved along. So the path it's taken isn't down and up. It's down at an angle. Because it's relativity. This is where relativity comes into it. And that's... So... No. Exactly. No. This is like how I got into it and this kind of stuff as well. So for him, he's stationary. If I'm stationary, right, I just drop the ball, it just goes straight down and up. But the train is moving. So to somebody else, right, as an observer, they're not on the train. They're observing the train going along. So from the train's perspective here, and the man inside, he's just dropping the ball. It just goes up and down, right? Up and down like this. But the train is moving. So you can even do this. Technically, I'm doing it with my hand, right? So if my hand's here, it goes up and down, right? Yeah. So the ball is just going up and down, right? So it's only got that short distance to go. But if it's going down and the train moves along, it's actually moving at a path like that. Because it's relative to the train. If you're inside the train, because, you know, if you're in a train and you drop a ball, the ball doesn't whiz to the back of the train. It's not in its own... It exists relative to the train and the atmosphere that's within there and everything, you know, it's all relative. If... So, from your perspective, this is why it's literally called relativity, because everything that happens in the universe is relative to everyone else. So, and that was then how we were able to start translating how it meant that physics worked in regards to it must mean that time slows down when things travel fast. Because so, the man inside, he drops the ball from here. Yeah, no, I'm coming back to it. So he's on the train, he drops it, it travels down 1 meter for him, and it comes back up. That train is his world, right? That's all he's in. It just goes down, it comes up. But if the train is moving forward at, say, 10 meters a second, let's give it that number, 10 meters a second. So in that 1 second that he dropped it, and it took 1 meter to travel down to the floor, it is travelled forward with the train, because it's travelling with the train, it is travelled forward 10 meters in that 1 second. So, from an outside perspective of the train, yes, yeah. So, but we need that constant. That's just part of it. So, this is where you don't need to worry about it. From the trained point of view, that's, and like I said, the guy in there, it is irrelevant. But from an outside perspective, you are seeing the ball. So from, like I said, from him inside, he's dropped the ball, it goes down, it comes up, that's 1 meter down, 1 meter up. He and the train, that's all they experience. From an outside perspective, you're seeing the train move at 10 meters a second. So you're seeing the ball go down 1 meter, and within that same time frame, it has moved forward 10 meters, right? And if you were to dot the path from where it was dropped to where it fell, because it moves at an angle, the amount of distance it's covered is further. And that's because of the train moving. The ball is traveling with the train, so it is traveling a greater distance with that 1 second because of the train. It's relative. That's literally the relativity side of it, is that from inside the train, it looks like it goes down and up. Perfectly normal. But from outside, in the same time it has taken for the ball to go down and up, it's travelled 10 meters. And for... Yes, so... Well, it's not wrong. No, it's not wrong, just different. If anyone is travelling with... Just... No, there is no true. Unfortunately, this is the thing. That's why you can't say wrong, because there actually is no true time. All of us on Earth only experience time at this rate because of the Earth being so massive and because we all live on it. Everyone... No. But, like, the people living on the International Space Station, they are... And they actually did this with some twins. There's a couple of twin astronauts. Galaxy is movie, yes, it is. So it does, yeah, it does. This is why people saying when is now, the idea of now is really, really, really complicated, because technically there isn't a now. There is your version of now, and there's my version of now, and everybody else's version of now. But if someone is traveling faster than someone else, even by a tiny amount, even if someone goes running past you, technically time is different for them on a minute scale, but time is technically different for them. Now, this is actually... They're both kind of the same thing. Yep. Because you will perceive it differently to what they're experiencing. But this is where the term, you said, is it wrong? That's where the term wrong is definitely... You can't use that term because none of it is wrong. It's all... No. From their perspective, you're correct. There is no... But... No, but why would theirs be wrong? No, that's no, but that's just it. You just said it. Relative to the Earth. So you're still confining it. So the term of relativity, what that's doing is that it's taking... So you said that it in relative to the Earth, and that's because we are taking the physics and we're making it relative to the Earth. Relativity itself... No, they're both true. We're both true. One was that the person in the train... No, we do. So, him in the train, at a very minute scale, is experiencing time differently to us. Literally experiencing it differently to us. And this is actually a key, a really, really important thing to do with GPS, sat-nav. The satellites... It's not just an experience, it's literally time dilating. So, well, it's another form of a dimension of our universe. It's space. So space and time is the actual term scientifically is space-time, and it is one word. So the more the faster you travel, the more energy that takes up, right? And that accuse you traveling... I love trying to explain these things because it is horribly complicated. Time travels effectively. Time itself works at the speed of light. So as you travel... Because the distance of light you think of, like, well, not you, but I'm saying people generally think of that as just me saying like a speed, but the speed of light itself is almost just a distance, and that is the distance of which things can be interacted with within a second, right? Because the speed of light is how far it travels in 1 second. And that is as much as the universe can effectively deal with. This, you know, funny enough, this is why a lot of people actually think they actually think that quantum mechanics and everything and that kind of stuff is a simulation, because they think if you had a really powerful computer, you would limit how much it renders at once, and that sounds like the speed of light. And they also said that, you know how I was talking to you before, saying that like with quantum physics, something doesn't actually snap into reality until you observe it. They're saying like that's also like a game, where a lot of games, they get rid of the game behind you until you look into it. Yeah, so that's always a funny thing as well. I mean, I don't believe that, but that is one of the things that they talk about, and I can understand where they're coming from too. But yeah, so if we come back to the train and ball, because from the outside perspective, the ball has travelled a further distance in the same amount of time, for that to be possible, that means that the ball and the people on board must experience time at a slower rate, because the ball has to cover a bigger distance in the same amount of time.
Maybe that's not
Mm-hmm. Well, they will have done.
Because the train is
Yes, but the train relative to to you.
exceptional.
But it is movement itself, because, you know, if we're both stood still like beside each other, and then I start accelerating forwards, right, I am going faster than you. I am covering more distance. That's not a perspective. That is happening. It's exactly the same with the train. It is covering more distance. So when you drop the ball, it travelling down and then back up, it's also covering the distance going forwards. What do you mean? What do you mean?
From the guy going ball perspective,
Mm-hmm.
the ball travels
Down.
back up.
Yeah.
But that's not
Are you talking about in literal time and space in all the other directions as well? Yes. So, yes, you are correct. Oh, yeah. If yeah, and I mean, like, that in tandem works in regards to the universe and stuff. But this is why I'm saying that technically there is no version of now, because every single point in existence has its own version of now. They experience everywhere. All of them experience time individually. There is no collective now.
the actual distance I just described.
I mean, right now, because we don't know all the parameters, technically no, because we don't know exactly how fast we don't know how fast the galaxy we're in itself is really traveling at to the maximum, and then we don't know how fast that galaxy is traveling in relation to other things. But also, where is your frame of reference? Because if you're then trying to say how fast is that galaxy compared to another galaxy, right, but the pair of those galaxies, are they traveling in reference to something else? So it's an infinitely going outward thing. And
Is actually the main the fact that we don't know what Earth is relative to the train, example. I don't know
all we can explain is the function of time and distance. We don't know literally everything. There's actually there's actually yes, exactly. That's what I mean. There's loads, like, with all of this, there's loads that we just don't know, and that's what we're trying to work out. Yes.
forcing my brain to somehow make sense, but I can't.
No, because Yes, yes, exactly. And that's part of why I really love all this, because we are. When I say we're dealing with the very edge bleeding technology, because a lot of it, when we come up to it, we go, we don't know. We can only go via the theory, because, like I said, the theory is maths, which is the language of the universe, and we can know the language. But until we see it interacting, it's hard to know. See, the whole dropping the ball and the train, we know that because of the distance, that extra distance that it has to cover, it has to dilate time. Otherwise, that wouldn't be physically possible. So we know that the faster things go, doesn't matter what it's relevant to. If it's using more energy to travel in a direction, it's using more energy. That means that it has to time itself has to slow down for that thing, because it is traveling a further distance. Regardless of what it's relevant to, it's spending more energy and it's traveling further. We don't know why that's the way it works. As in, like, I can't say to you, because it's traveling in a greater relation to the universe, but we can't prove that, because obviously you can't, in our current state, we can't measure the entire universe and anything that's beyond that, because we know there is stuff beyond the universe, but we just don't know what. If black hole... Huh?
Right. Extreme noses pounces on you. Ooh, you're so warm.
Hey, Funky.
Couldn't help but notice your bolts from across the floor.
So,
Noses, you're naked,
to make
you're
things
too
even more, like, in the area of things that we don't know, there's two things in particular that we really don't know, called dark matter and dark energy, right? No, this is two things in particular. So it did a little bit because it's louder on here, Funky, by the way. So yeah. So with so when we look at galaxies, right, we can see them spinning, and yes, there's something there holding that galaxy together that we can't see. Or hang on, are you not hearing me talk with hang on, let me alter this, give me a second. This whole time people haven't been able to hear you. And back to here. Right. So yeah, we can observe these galaxies, and we're like, right, they are somehow sticking together at distances that don't make sense, which means that there has to be something there literally holding it together, and that's what we call dark matter. It is, and the only way we can actually measure it, and that we have been able to watch and measure it, is using gravity and gravitational waves. So we know it's there, but literally have no way of interacting with it apart from gravity. And
you're like cavemen looking at thunder and saying,
yeah,
oh yeah, it is there, we have no idea why.
Exactly. And the thing is, though, because we can look at it with gravity and stuff, we can actually see what the energy is of it, i.e. what the mass is, how heavy it should be. And observing the universe and the amount of mass, I can't explain to you how we measure that bit. That's really complicated shit. And I'd have to bring up a video actually to show you about that. Oh, thank you, my love. Thank you very much.
Also, yes, he is schizophrenic. That's absolutely true.
Yeah, so to there is a mathematical way. I genuinely don't know, so I'm not going to talk about things that I genuinely don't know about. I can bring you up a video to show you how we would go about measuring it. But basically, we have this weird way of measuring the energy of the universe. And
Energy low.
from that, we have been able to determine that all of the mass, so i.e. everything that we can observe, only makes up 5% of the total energy / mass of the universe. The other 20% is made up with dark matter. So this dark matter, which is everywhere, and we can only see with gravity, is 4 times bigger than the observable universe we have. The other 75% is made up of dark energy, and that is known as the Great Attractor, which is the energy that is literally pulling the universe outward towards we don't know where. And dark energy we literally know nothing about. I mean, literally nothing. We've been able to effectively measure what should be there, and we can't see it. We can't even see it with gravity. It's just dark energy is just like the big fucking we literally don't know. God damn it. But dark matter we have been able to weigh, like locate, but we can't interact with it at all. And that's like the next big thing we're trying to sort out right now, on top of all the other shit.
Plus, we have to not burn ourselves to death.
Yeah, exactly. Like, this stuff is all like super crazy kind of futuristic shit, and it is like super theoretical. And I mean, like, that is what I define as, like, you know, a future impossible technology, because it's so advanced and so far out there in the universe that it's going to take an ungodly amount of technology and all kinds of other stuff to ever try and figure it out. They predict that we'd need a type of hadron collider to detect it, right? But we're not just talking about like any old hadron collider. It would have to be one where it's so big that we can accelerate the particles up to an even higher speed. And they've calculated currently that hadron collider, if we were to make that to even vaguely start seeing the stuff we'd need, the hadron collider would have to orbit the sun itself. It's that big.
No, that's not too big. Comparatively to what we can do with that amount of energy.
So, yeah, that's fun on there as well. But yeah, there's so much of it, like so much. There's a website, a YouTube channel that's really good to watch. That's really good at explaining it all. Which is literally called The Entire History of the Universe.
Yeah, you recommended me this before.
Absolutely.
Let's take another look at it.
Yeah,
it's nice.
Yeah, it's a really good one to watch. There's others as well, but that one is always the one that I'll recommend to everyone, because it is, like, the way it's explained, the way the person speaks and stuff, I think is really nice. And yeah, there is all great stuff. There's a few videos from someone called Veritasium. You might know him, I don't know. Who does a really good job at explaining how black holes work and what would happen if you were to, what in theory would happen if you were to travel through a black hole, in regards to that you would be going into parallel universes that might be slightly different, but once you travel into them, you wouldn't be able to travel back. it would be a one-way ticket.
Worth it.
Yeah, well, could be interesting, at the very least. But yeah, I personally just really love all that kind of stuff where it's just like insane levels of technology. We had so that I don't constantly bang on about all that kind of crap. I was gonna myself and the wife, we went to see an astronaut do a talk on his experience of being in space and everything, and I asked him the question of what was the scariest experience you had whilst out in space. Well, what I said, what was the scariest thing you experienced, right? And I was expecting him to say like, oh, like on launch or something. But he said the scariest moment was when he and another astronaut were doing a spacewalk around the International Space Station. And so in the spacesuits, they're not just, they also have liquid tubes going all around them, which is how they heat up.
The guy who almost drowned.
Yeah, that was fucking crazy.
You wanna keep telling the story for people that don't know?
Oh yeah, so basically what happened for those of you who don't know, these guys were doing a spacewalk, and so your suit has got lots of tubes running all in it where they pump warm water around, otherwise you would freeze to death in space eventually. And what happened, and obviously it's very hard to move around when you're doing a spacewalk. You can't exactly just suddenly be like, oh, we're going to go inside, it's not like that. For some reason, there was a puncture in this guy's suit, not as in like puncture into space, but as in these pipes had burst, and suddenly his helmet started to fill with water, and he was starting to drown in his spacesuit in space. So him and this astronaut who we saw then had to like try and ridiculously quickly get this guy back inside because he was literally drowning in space. They had to like struggle to get him inside and then get the suit off. And then water, also when you're in space, water sticks to you. So it wasn't just a case of they got him in the space station, took his helmet off and he was okay. They were having to like grab water from him and his mouth and try and physically pull it out. Like, in space, water is scary.
Not just in space.
Yeah.
The stuff the things that stuff does to metal is crazy.
Have you ever heard of cold fusion that happens in space? As in, not cold fusion, as in like fusion where you create energy. As in, oh no, not cold fusion, completely wrong word. Cold welding. So, in space...
I've heard of underwater welding.
No, well, so this is why it's called this. So, in space,
Chemical.
if you get two metals that are the same, and you touch them against each other, they permanently stick together.
That's useful and scary.
Yes, because... in space, because it gets rid of all the oxygen stuff, that means that the two metal plates, if they touch each other, because they are the same material, the molecules, or the particles and everything, instantly lock onto each other perfectly and instantly bond. Two different materials, they're fine, but yeah, if you just got two steel plates and you bonk them together, they'd be stuck as though they were always one piece.
Because there's just nothing to interfere.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah. You could make some crazy prisons with that.
I don't know what I want to do with my ship. I kind of want to put armor all over it because I do want it to fight really hard, but it does certainly look shit.
tear it all down, build it back up. Wonder why you built that a month ago again.
Well, I don't really mind. I mean, it will look ugly, but it will work.
Best kind of work.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Come in. Where am I? Oh, I'm over here. What should I do here? Should I make the ugly ship and just then put like cannons all over it?
You can try to make it not an ugly ship.
But how? That would take ages.
Well, yeah, it's quality.
I want to just build something to defend us. Fuck it, I'll make the ugly
If you
ship.
want to do that, build turrets on the base itself. Like, all around the asteroid.
Oh yeah, no, but I want a mobile one so we can take it out and deal with shit too if we need to. Part of me thinks that maybe I just put light armor panels on the outside on some of these to make them look a little bit more, rather than large blocks, because the large blocks are what are really fucking it up. I'm going to strip all the blocks off, and I'm just going to hope that the shield generator does more. This might completely backfire, but I don't fucking care. I'm going to give it a go.
Good luck.
Yeah, thanks. In fact, actually, hold it. But yeah, when I look up, or I say look up, when I think about things like a black hole, for me, it's like looking at the biggest glitch in reality. And we're just like, and the thing is that we're just like, we know that that thing is absolutely batshit crazy, and we're just like, yeah, it's just the way it is.
Very human.
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna try and explain it. We know that it's basically gonna. It's like one of these things that will be like almost impossible to ever explain, and that everything about it is absolutely fucking crazy fundamentally. But it's there. We know they're there. So we know that the physics and everything is fucking wild.
Inventory full.
Pepper just like stuck her nose in just a tiny amount. Oh, here you are. Hello, Pepper. Or do I just have the engines bare?
What do you mean there? What do you mean engines?
Have the thrusters not covered up?
You mean they're not internal thrust or not at all?
Well, I was just basically going to have them covered so that they can't be hit with missiles and shit straight away. But am I overthinking it?
Well, redundancy is good against that, and I guess light armoring works. Like some armor paneling around them make it look pretty, but not full-on encasement.
I'm doing some thinking.
Right. Extra noses pounces on
Thanks
you.
for dragging
Ooh, you're
us.
so
What do you
boy.
want to
Ooh, couldn't help but notice your boats from across the floor. Noses your Nicky Wakey till day
I
till day.
think, by the way, MES is getting confused by
By
the
what?
two enemies near our base because they're not spawning new ones.
Maybe this is our way to cheat it. It did spawn another Doom Scyther. Doom Scythe ship.
Oh, there goes that exploit.
Yeah. Where's the fucking entrance? There it is. Alright, I'm going to step away for just a minute because I'm going to go get a drink and briefly say hello to the wife. So I'll be right back.
Not exactly the same actions, but same.
Energy low. Energy critical. No energy. Health low.
Oopsie. I died. Hello? You're muted.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Where did I die? Where did I die?
Maybe the building repair systems scoped up the...
Oh, I don't know. Oh, a nice grinder. Yeah, yeah, it did. Yeah, I thought I might have died. I'm also still needing to eat my pizza, so I'm going to do that at the same time. So I had my root canal the other day.
You order what?
Root canal.
Doesn't say much to me.
You would probably have to Google that one. I have leftover double stuffed crust cheese and also cheese and pepperoni pizza.
Ah, that's what pizza. Nice.
So the root canal was not fun. It was an hour and a half long or so.
Wait. You're not talking about water, are we?
No.
Okay. I'm way off then. My guess.
When they drill up into your teeth.
Oh! I was thinking of an actual canal.
No, no, no.
Oh, so like the actual like roots of the teeth. Okay.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Because my skull's all dissolved away.
There we go. Or still life. Yes.
So they're fixing it.
Or stabilizing it, I guess.
Well, hopefully this will clear it out. And then the skull will regrow. That's the idea. Anyway. Also, why the hell don't you get stuffed crust in the Netherlands? Surely you can just get stuffed crust anywhere. It's like, put cheese in the fucking crust. Now give it to me. Right?
I've never heard of it.
What?
In Austria. Pretty sure they don't sell that either.
What the fuck?
Maybe it's a British food crime.
No, not food crime. Such an upgrade. Well,
I don't like cheese. I don't know if I agree with you.
You can keep your wrong opinions to yourself.
To be fair, I'm probably going to die if I eat too much of it, so I have a reason to not like it.
Oh yeah, you can get that over here as well, Funky. You can get like hot dogs or any other kind of meats and that kind of stuff put into the crust too. I feel awkward with people watching me eat.
I saw some people have like a eating cam overlay where they just put in a picture of the food they're eating.
Oh right. I'm not that paranoid about it. It's more the fact that I just dropped some on my thumb and I had to lick it off and look like a weirdo. I got garlic.
Ah, you don't lick your food?
I mean, I do what's in my mouth.
planning on making a second drilling ship,
Yeah.
just for efficiency's sake.
Mm-hmm.
And I made parking spots for both of them.
I had noticed that. What's the one in the middle?
Not designated yet.
Oh, it's a tiny drilling ship.
Oh, yeah. But that's how his parking spot is like in work currently. Well, maybe it can be actually.
Right. Oh, God damn it. I need more blocks. Yeah, Funky, have you seen the new Odyssey film? Right, actually. I wonder. You know what? I'm trying to salvage this in a way to make it look kind of what I'll say is okay. Oh! Oh shit, we got another one! Oh fuck, we got... Oh, my ship's getting fucked up. Oh no, my ship is getting absolutely rotted. We need help.
Yeah, I'm positing.
I've just turned the ship on to try and get the shields to work, but nope. Look, oh, dude, they... No! No! Fuck! 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 My ship! No! Wait, I can move it! It can fly! What am I doing? Oh no, I lost some stuff. Fuck. Right, I guess we're back to doing this shit, aren't we? It's you saying no more fucking dire ships. Dirt ships or
That
whatever.
was fucking wrong. Wait, where is it? Okay.
Shit, what was it to fly in perspective to... Fuck!
Control C.
I fucked it up. Yeah, I had it and then I fucking pressed off of it by accident. Shitters.
I didn't damage to it.
Please don't kill me, please don't kill me, please don't kill me. I just want to get inside and fuck you up a little bit.
A tiny bit. I'm not
Oh.
still on. I'm already in its innards.
Okay, good. Because I'm... Ah, fuck! No, my body.
Can't find the controller. Oh, there it is. Right, AI is about to be disabled.
I'm trying to find my... Whichever one of my bodies had the tier 3 grinder on it.
You went with your grinder.
Say again?
You went with your grinder.
I did. Like a silly Billy. This one. Got it.
Right, it's Arch.
Is it completely out of
The
commission?
answer is selected.
Okay.
Those need to be grounded now. But for that you can bring your good grinder.
Yeah, I've got the good grinder right now. Well, we don't need to take down. Oh, well, I guess we do need to take these ones down, don't we?
They're actively firing on us, yeah. Right,
Right, then that one's now damaged enough. Yeah, I'll help you with that. Okay, now the fun bit. No, yeah, bastard.
Mission Impossible music.
Yeah, fucking, it got me too quickly.
To be fair, the small ones aren't firing at us. You can leave those.
No! Piss and shit.
No, got me too.
Yeah. Now I want to disable them so I can get my fucking body and get that grinder again.
Do you know where platinum is?
We got, I mean, I just went and got a load of it. But that's not the point.
The principle of the matter.
Exactly.
Hello.
Right, I got up to it.
Yeah, same. We'll find you.
Oh, right. Okay, that was gone.
Oh, by the way, do you know how to customize your suit?
Vaguely.
Do you know how to use the mod that I forced you to install? Categories?
No, I haven't. I haven't looked at it in that much detail.
There's one mod I have on every world I play on, and force everyone to install that I play with. Gives a crazy amount of customization to the character.
Okay.
And one of those customizations is careers.
Excellent. I've disabled all the small guns, by the way. That will shoot us.
Yeah, just type /feud in chat and you get a bunch of options.
Oh my. Okay. Electric head, cat ears 2, chest armor. What's that noise? What was that noise?
I don't hear anything.
You didn't hear the bloop? No? I don't know if that was from... What? What was that from? I don't know. I had something pop up and I don't know what the fuck it was. Right, what mask do I want? Spider plushie, but the thing is, does it... These customizations, do they keep the actual color scheme?
You can color them. And they remain through worlds, so you don't have to redo it every time.
Okay. So if I put a different head on me, will it be golden?
If you color it, yes. Oh, they added some stuff. I'm seeing that in stream.
Oh. Wait, how do I actually add it? Because, oh, there we go.
Yeah, most of it is.
So how do I change the color of the top hat?
You can see like a white square on the ones that you can recolor.
Unfortunately, it doesn't have a white square. I think it's just this color. Which I'm fine with. I've got a top hat on.
Yeah, you have to fulfill the British stereotype.
Of course. I used to have a top hat a long time ago.
Oh, we have new metal grids now.
Yes. Oh, my ship got fucked up. No.
Maybe that's the universe telling you to rebuild it.
No, never.
Fuck the universe, what did it ever do to me?
Exactly. I'm not here to fucking pander to the universe's will. I'm the one in charge here.
I see exit 1, where's exit 2? Because exit 1 has a giant fucking door in its face. We need TM to come back.
Yes, we do.
The door needs to be finished.
Did I even make a blueprint of this? Shit, no, I didn't. So much for that idea. Luckily, I think I only lost like a few gyroscopes. I lost 3 gyroscopes, and I think I lost some engines. Yeah, I lost some. So actually, an easy fix. See, if it wasn't an easy fix, the universe, like, you know, it's just clearly the universe telling me that I'm right.
Can you control my entry into space?
Yeah, sure. You're all good. You're all good. You're all good. Keep going. Keep going.
And crash.
That's fine. It can tank it. It's fine. Oh, bits fell off.
Well, it's all just
Oh,
description
stop.
purposes.
Okay. Yeah, I think leave it there. It's fine. Yeah, it's being disassembled.
Yes. Now, how do I get out of this?
You drill a way out.
Yeah, but I already did, but I can't find it. That's a skill issue right there. Okay.
Fuck. Give me those interior plates. Where are we? There we go. Right. 3. Is there... In fact, I'm going to have to just look it up myself first rather than be a big old dum-dum. Right. Oh, no. We absolutely do need that there. Nope, not like that. Right.
Inventory full.
Of course it is. In fact, if my inventory's full and I'm grinding things down, it doesn't really matter because then the build repair system will just pick it up, won't it?
Inventory full.
There is a maximum of
Inventory
floating
full.
objects, but shouldn't. Not on a small scale, no. But we have a grinding ship.
Now it's gone, yeah. Oh yeah, no, I'm just drilling away individual bits that I want.
Energy low.
Don't you energy low me, bitch. How are we doing for power? for the base?
I have no idea.
We don't even have a command chair to sit on and have a look at, do we?
You can use the reactor itself.
Oh yeah. I've really got the one reactor.
Yes. We don't really have much power draw except for
No, we don't. Yeah, yeah. It's almost at half capacity. We've got about 47 minutes worth of power.
That's concerning. Is that just the uranium inside of it, or? No, we have 5,000 kilograms. Wait.
Yeah, we got loads. So it's only keeping 100 in it at all time. Well, I say, yeah, it's fluctuating back up to 100 every time. So yeah, we're good. We are good.
We have a bunch of ore, I think.
Yes.
It's all one color right now, but I think the hangars are done. I let TM do the coloring, he's far better at that than I know.
Is there a heavy armor panel? There is. Oh.
Yeah, instead of one shot being taken out, it's now one shot.
That's fucking tight. I am absolutely going to do that instead.
The grinding ship could lift in. Fit. Yeah.
Okay. I see. This is now what I want. I was listening to a documentary earlier to do with a con man who in like the 1960s, or maybe it was slightly earlier than that. It was after World War II. But he was a con man and he managed to convince people that he owned the rights to sell the Eiffel. Yeah.
Yeah. Funny story. Did he do it 3 times too?
2 times. Because he then got caught in the act on the 3rd time. So made a runner. But I mean, that's pretty fucking impressive. I know, obviously, a dick thing to do, but same time, also funny, yeah. That's my view on it. Oh, you know what? No. Okay. I'm slowly getting ideas together on how I want this moved. It's changed, so it might not be... I mean, it's still going to be brick, but it might not be the ugliest brick anymore.
Inventory full.
A brick with wake up. That's nice.
Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full.
Will you put wings on it?
No. I want to have turrets kind of on each side, because at this current configuration that I was making, it was going to be a bit like guns on one end, effectively, which is not what I wanted.
Why not?
Inventory.
Because...
You have one side facing the enemy usually.
Yeah, I know. But I want it on multiple sides in case I'm engaged on multiple sides. Simple as, really.
Usually ships are like a triangle in one direction. Or two. So guns that shoot to the front can usually also shoot to the side.
Yeah.
The Star Wars logic.
Yes. Star Wars logic. I mean, the logic that most sci-fi things do is that for some reason in space there's an up and a down.
Yeah. That's why I like Dead Space ships. They're weird.
Yeah. I mean, that's how I always feel about when, like, designing the ships, is that I try and make it so it's omnidirectional.
Yeah, the gun thing is just a concentration of fire thing. Like, how many guns do you have on a ship? How many systems can you support and stuff?
Yeah.
I have 20 guns. Where do I put them? Well, I want to place them all in one direction to fuck that guy.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
Doing a think.
Energy low.
Oh no, the energy is low. Have you seen that, what's it called, Warhounds game?
Every time you start a sentence like that, the answer is very likely no with me.
Okay. It's a new shooter that's out, but it's very much a rip on some old armor games that used to be around.
That's just rude.
Exactly. Fuck it. Okay. I'm getting somewhere with this ish.
Yeah, oh, I was looking around where it is. I just had to look up. Wait, what? Holy shit! Okay, the damage rate of those guys is short.
What? Where?
I was.
Oh, yeah, that's why I'm
wondering-
using them, because these are actually really... They actually produce quite a lot of power as well, and for some reason have, like, the tiniest fucking damage radius. So I was like, I'm absolutely going to use these, crank the multiplier up on them, make them really powerful.
Yeah. Well, that's cool.
What, do you like something about this?
No, the thruster. I didn't know that it had that.
Ah.
Something you can do is add a light armor panel.
Oh, what, sorry?
Light armor panel to the space where you have the thruster flame. So you know not to put stuff there.
Oh, I know. I'm actually going to leave them open, I think.
So that's how we have this.
So those don't get damaged?
No.
Why? Is it literally the when you're looking at the damage
column, yeah.
beam, the actual... Oh, okay. You see, I'm thinking about this maybe too functionally, because I could, in theory, tier the thrusters so they look like an actual ramp rather than what they do right now. I'll show you what I mean.
Do you know the back of the Millennium Falcon?
Yeah.
Kind of like that.
No. I mean more like what's going to happen here. If it builds it. Come on.
If you want it really functional, you wouldn't put it in all in one place.
No, I know. But you see how like this is sloped here.
What you can do then is some funny stuff with railings. If it allows me, I guess.
But part of the reason for me doing it the way I was just now was the fact...
Yeah, you can add like decoration.
Yeah, I can do. Also, I could just put a half block. A half...
But that's just boring.
No, like that. But instead use a heavy block.
Is it turrets or static?
They're going to be turrets. Now, I kind of liked this slope system, but at the same time... Oh, you know what I could do? In fact, I will do the slope system. I know what I'm going to do. Yeah, right. I'm just going to keep stabbing away at this until ugly looks pretty.
That's a interesting build methodology. I wish you all the luck you need.
Thanks, I'm going to need it. I'm doing a lot of thinky about this right now, and I think I know what I want to do with it. By the way, hello and welcome anyone to the chat. If there is anyone in here who's not been here before, and if you have been before and you have any questions, do feel free to, message in the chat. I will answer you. Excuse me. See, I could, in theory, move to these thrusters off this end.
I don't have the same Discord and stream thing. I'm here.
You are? So I'm thinking maybe of like, because I want these sloped on this side, I'll make them sloped on this side too. Because I was going to build more, maybe not armor per se, because this is all heavy armor on top, but this is where up here on top is definitely where there's going to be turrets. So I'm thinking if I'm raising this up slightly, I could bring this top row of thrusters up one as well, so I can then take off these bottom two thrusters here and put them on top, so everything will sync up and I can make it all ramped and nice and everything. Hang on, let me have a stab at it. Once I'm done with it, I'll show you and you can tell me how it looks like shit.
I will do that.
Excellent.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
Do you have a drink, by the way?
Inventory.
Do you like alcohol?
Inventory full.
No, not at all. Nothing. I don't mean like do you like
I
going
am a
and smash, as in
biologist.
like...
I know what that shit does to the body.
Yeah. No, it's just the other week. Other week? Longer than that now. I've got this new rum, and we here we don't drink, right? Nothing against it or anything like that. Just it's not our thing.
Yeah,
But
the healthy amount is 0. It's like
Yeah.
the
But
classic statement.
We went to this it's known as a Steam festival thing that was done around here, and it's all to do with like steam engines and all that kind of stuff. And they were selling some alcohol there that
Energy
was
low.
a salted caramel rum. And holy fuck, it's so good.
Oh no, that's dangerous.
Yeah, exactly. That's the problem with it. Is that, like, you know, normally, especially if you have rum, vodka, or anything like that, you know, you taste it and you're like, this is vodka with this flavor, right?
Mm.
With this, you drink it and it's like, this is salted caramel syrup. And I don't mean it consistently. I'm like, it just tastes like salted caramel syrup. It tastes amazing. It doesn't even taste like rum. I could literally pick up the bottle and drink it with a straw the whole way.
Makes you wonder why alcohol is even
Yeah.
used.
I mean, like, it's insane how good it is. And I'm not knocking it for that. Like, this is the first time I've ever actually found an alcohol, like a spirit, that I'm like, I will buy this. So that's been fun. I mean, we've not been like, you know, smashing things down or whatever. Or I've had it like on occasion when we've done D&D, but yeah, it's good.
Part of the reason why I will probably, even if I'm curious, never try alcohol is that exact fear of, oh, maybe it's good.
Yeah, it's fun. Super fun. I can't do like proper drinking like everybody else does. I don't have the fucking energy in me anymore. The hangovers last like 3 or 4 days. And I'm just like, no, please. Same as my wife. But the good thing is that when you live like that, it's a lot cheaper.
I noticed, yeah. I don't have... I'm not a movie nerd, so I don't have many subscriptions to like Netflix or something.
Yeah.
I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't have social media, not really. And life is kind of good.
Yeah. It's cheap, way cheaper.
Inventory full.
And also, like, people, it's like, if you don't smoke, you save so much cash too. Smoking is horrendously expensive. And alcohol. And drugs. It's all expensive, funnily enough.
Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full.
I remember as like being as a kid and stuff, I was like, if somebody offers you drugs, just say no. I was like, who the fuck is offering drugs? They're not offering drugs. They're like, if you want to pay me a shed load of money, you can have drugs.
I was about to say, yeah. Well, technically that's an offer.
Yeah, but they made it out as though like people would come up to you and be like, hey kid,
Shove
you
it
want
into
some
your
free
mouth.
drugs? And it's like, someone comes up to you and says, you want some free drugs? Take it and sell it. You make your own money.
Burn it.
Yeah.
So the whole city has something for it. Everyone gets to be high. I'm not a fan of those middle lights. Maybe I need your input here.
Of what?
The parking station is kind of finished now, but I'm not a fan of them lights left and right in the middle. They're like
Left and right in the
lights.
middle? Oh, I like them. They're good.
I like their, in theory, I don't like their execution.
If I put in light, what are we going to get? Oh, a lot. That's just not what I meant. Would the corner light double maybe be more what you're thinking?
No. I do want it to be like a actual thing.
Yeah.
The problem is that there is no slanted light. And this is like a slanted wall.
Oh.
It's small grid only, I think.
Yeah, it was.
We could have glass on this wall.
I mean, these ones, I guess, but if you see on the stream, the inset light, maybe. You've just got a whole ass light panel if you want, just blaring light.
Beware, your eyes may die.
Yeah. That's it, really. That's all you got. There isn't a huge range of lights to you for you to go off of.
You can make a custom small grid one, but I think the server might die off
Yeah.
grid shenanigans.
I really feel like I need a light shining on my fucking ship from all angles, because right now it's pitch black whenever I try and build.
Let's do.
What are you adding?
We can make like a little lighting ship.
Like a ship. Yeah.
Just a platform with lots of lights underneath it, and you just rotate it. And it's like one iron thrust in each direction.
Oh, it's still in range. Right, dump off some shit.
I'm going to get something to eat and stay muted while I eat.
Okay.
Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full.
See a sotting thing. Right. They're gonna be so annoyed if I do this, but I'm gonna do it. Not a heavy block. Oh, not that one. Yoink. I don't even know what's the best light to go with. Let's see how good this is. Yeah, that works. Ish.
Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full.
Wait, shit, what? Did I move the entire column over? I think I must have done. No, I did. Fuck.
Inventory full. Inventory. Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full.
Okay. This is what I clearly need, is a little bit of thinky time to try and make this look better. It might not look better, but I'm fucking trying. Yes, welcome back. Yeah, I saw you floating around. Oh, I did this. Just for the one side I'm working on right now. What if I float around to the other fucking side? Ah, thank you for the resubscription. Half a year, yeah. It didn't pop up with a noise thing this time. I don't remember what that was set up with, so I need to get that set up again. I'm guessing I just had that with my Streamlabs. Now I need to set up with everything else. Oh, so I just realised that I literally wasn't using my own personal lights. So this would have been a lot easier without. But now we have a stick of light.
Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full.
Floodlights, yeah. I was also just interested in just using the light panel, just because I've never actually used them before. I want to see how they were, and yeah, they're pretty good. As I can tell.
Inventory full.
Right. God, you just saying that now makes me think of, like, obviously that it's been ages since I fucking have been playing this. When you guys saw me originally building my own big, like, mothership. Yonks ago. Yeah. Thing is, when I was doing it solo, it wasn't laggy. It wasn't until we actually started multiplayer that the game went to shit. Don't worry, it'll return at some point. I might have send it to Space Engineers 2, somewhere that might be able to cope with it. And that's when I will build the super mega fucking death mothership thing. Right. See, I'm thinking of how... So I need some, like, point defenses on this as well, don't I? I want actual offensive and defensive. Is that what it's called? Is that what the one I'm after? Ah. Crusader Focus Beam. Which is the best? Well, it's gotta be one of these two, right? Surely. I think I'm also going to bring these out one as well. Whatever's going to help with dealing with missiles. I know you can't... I don't know if some point defenders also deal with lasers. It would be more anti... I would go for more anti... Yeah, anti-missile. Because the turrets and stuff that I build, I'm going to have them capable of shooting down fighters as well as, obviously, big cannons. So it would literally be for protecting me against missiles and that kind of shit. I don't mind it as much now. I'm gonna make this more rounded, though.
Inventory full.
In fact, do I even? Typing all the wrong shit right now. I'm gonna do that. An alarm just went off. What, at the base? I see red. Oh. As in your phone alarm? Like one of those alarms? Because the UK sent out a stupid alarm the other day, and it's meant to be the emergency. It was meant to be the emergency alarm for effectively what everybody knew as if the country was under attack by a nuclear weapon or something else of devastating threat. But instead, they set off an alarm with no warning, just to tell everybody it's hot, don't start any fires. How's your alarm? Yeah, I know, but also a bit like, what the fuck?
Inventory.
So what's your alarm that you've got?
Inventory full.
Oh, right. So not one on the phone.
Inventory full.
Not a local one. That's what I will do then. Yeah, well, that's never good.
Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, there's nothing there. Like armor block. It's fine.
Inventory full.
Ah. Oh no.
I have returned.
Welcome back. You're surviving your fiery endeavors.
Luckily, I'm not a firefighter, so that alarm does not concern me that much. It's basically a shit's going on, if you're capable, come and help kind of alarm.
Oh, okay.
Because I live rather remote and we need to like gather the village to help out.
So it's literally meant to be like for volunteer, like anyone in the local area, please run and help us.
Energy.
I I think you need to be qualified. Like you can't just. Oh,
Totally.
I have muscle. I'm gonna run, but yeah, it's voluntarily. It's
Okay. Austria is landlocked, right?
yes,
It would just
very much so. Like right in the middle.
Yeah, yeah. It just made me think of like
Inventory full.
when I was a wee young lad in primary school. My science teacher was part of the RNLI, which is like the lifeguard here, and like in the middle of class, he suddenly just got an alert on his phone, and he just fucking bolted from the room.
Yeah, kind of like that. That's how it sounds
Right.
too.
Extra noses pants is on you.
Hello,
Ooh, you're
Englishman.
so warm. Ooh. Couldn't help but notice your bones from across the floor. Noses your Nicky Wakey till day Matilde hee hee.
I'm still trying to think how I want to go about doing this. How have your endeavours been, Englishman, or are you only just back and playing now? Okay. Is this what I'm after? Schlop. Disco Schlomper. Yeah, this is what I'm going to do.
Inventory full.
So what did you do with the fam? Anything fun?
Inventory full.
You talking to me?
Nah, Englishman
Inventory full.
in chat.
Inventory full.
Ah. Golf with your mother. Is she good then? She's gonna kick your ass. You're gonna be embarrassed by your mum. Get put in your place. There are some weird armor blocks. Yeah, strange block indeed. I've not really seen these blocks before. I am...
The transitionary pieces. They're
Yeah.
funny.
How are you doing, good sir?
What the fuck? I thought you were a dragon, not a cat.
Yeah. I just want a nice one for in there. Fuck me. Also, I said, sir, I don't even know if you are, sir, to be honest. I've not asked anyone. Is it this one? It is this one. Right. Aha! Got it. So what block can I pop in here now? Oh, something shooting at us.
No.
What? Is that you?
No, also, well, yeah, it was me, but I don't know why. All I did was disconnect, and it didn't like that.
Okay. I don't know what to add here now. Yeah, exactly. So now I need to work out what piece of shit to put there. I'm gonna literally put a new bar down. Like, is this one that I'm after? That's almost it. No, this isn't quite. Ooh. That's too big. This is again not. It's almost. Whoa. That's it. That looks cool as fuck. Holy shit. I love that one.
That's a modded block, I believe.
Hmm?
I believe that's a modded block.
Is it?
Unless I'm horribly mistaken, which tends to.
I think it's one of the DLC ones.
The Necron mod comes with its own set of blocks, I believe it's from there.
Oh, okay.
The AQD stuff, yeah.
Yeah, that's sick though. That's exactly what I wanted. Boop. Boop. Oh, yeah. Problem is that now I need to have a little... No, I don't. No, I don't. I'm not going to worry about it. Oh, I'm happy with how that looks out now. I needed heavy blocks under here because this is the actual reactor under there. So, gotta make sure that shit's all safe. I'm kind of been slowly redesigning the outside of this ship. So, like this, I mean, I'm probably going to change all this anyway. I redesigned these because these were all bunched up together. They weren't sloped and stuff, so now I've made them sloped. Hello, Goofball, how are you doing? So, yeah, I'm now redesigning these to make the slopiness all kind of nice. I've opened up it so I can get a conveyor here, so I can put like a turret here, maybe point defense on the sides. That's the plan here. I still need to decide whatever the hell's going up there and, yeah, redesign this bit. But, slowly but slowly, we're making something. Yeah, but how you doing, Goofball? What's been going on? Anything fun? Good. Glad to hear it. Do I do that? Better with or without? With. Fuck it. That'll do. Yeah, well, it was good to see you swing by. I hope everything's been going well for you on your weekend and stuff. It's, God, these weekends fly by. I'm so tired, and I just feel like weekends need to be 3 days. There's certain countries that do only 4-day weeks.
Yeah,
right?
We can afford it if we manage our money correctly.
Yeah, well, they did show that when people get 4-day weeks, they actually work just as much as when they were working 5 days, but actually do more productivity.
What? Treating your workers like humans make them more productive?
I know, right? Who would have guessed? Fuck. There we go. In fact, actually, think about that. I haven't seen the new Spider-Man. From what I have heard, I think it's really good, apparently. You'll have to let me know, though. Because this is like their introduction with the X-Men into the Marvel universe. So definitely let me know if you think it's good or not.
Did you feel that lag?
Yeah, I did. What happened?
What just spawned in?
Oh no, don't tell me that. I'm gonna go and check.
Nothing comes closer, so I don't know what it would be, but I'm scared.
I don't see anything.
Good? I don't know what it is.
I don't know either.
The lag is definitely real, so...
Well, it only happened that once for me. It's not continuing for you, is it? No? 0?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Thinking what it could be, because usually those lag spikes are when something is streaming in, but...
Yeah.
I guess we got lucky.
Don't know. So it's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Ow. 1, 3. Maybe? How's your little chip going?
What's my what?
Your little ship you're using. We have 22, 23, 24 of the fucking level 1 welders. And so many, like, of the other ones as well. What the shit?
It should grind tools and weapons that are
25.
above 50.
Above 50? We can... Mate, we can absolutely, like, do it higher, like, lower than that. Like, if we've got more than 10.
I did ask when I first configured the script. Ah, 25 right now.
Oh, okay.
25 is the limit, which I believe is represented in the hand drills, right? Those were 25.
And Goofball, are you going to go and watch that new Spider-Man now, or...
Inventory full. Inventory full.
Fucking... tomorrow. Well, definitely let me know how it is, because I am interested. What the fuck? My brain's like
Soup.
kind of. I need a slope, but not quite that slope. It's very annoying. But yeah, I think the new Spider-Man one leads on quite well for the new Doctor Doom film they're going to be releasing. Is it this one? Nope. No. Do you know which armor block I am after? Like the actual name of it. What I'm after is I want a slope piece that covers like just the top half, and then I'll put another slope piece that will then go on this second half. So what I mean, so if I were to pop this one here, I need the other half completed. You see what I mean? Hang on. What's that build?
Are you talking about
And then the next one that goes onto there.
this?
Kind of. I mean, that would technically do. What's that one called again? Kind of. Still not exactly what I'm after. But do you know what I mean by what I'm after? So basically, I want a piece that's going to go continuing on from where this one is and just go to the top edge up here. What was that you put in?
The default.
Is that just
2x1x1?
Is that just a default one? Is it?
Yeah.
Uh,
That's why I said it without commentary, because it's very funny. It's like you're thinking so much, and the solution is
I
just
don't see it in the thing.
It's,
Hang on.
it's the
Yeah, I
group
see.
starter,
Yeah, I
so,
see. I see. Like that. Is that what I'm after? Wait, why did I just lose one? Yeah, that is what I'm after. Okay. Time to rearrange the ship some more.
Inventory full. Inventory full. Energy low.
What time are we on? Hang on, let me double check on the missus. I think she's going to bed, so just be right back. Right, I haven't been away enough to die, thankfully.
That's also a good start.
Yes. So, but yeah, the missus will be going to bed shortly, and I'll say goodnight to her properly then.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
Six.
Inventory full.
Ah, fuck that ship.
What have you done?
I managed to hit it in exactly the spot where I'd taken out the camera.
What? What are you talking about?
I'm making like a tunnel over here.
For what? Oh, yeah. I heard that. What was that?
Was a car.
Yeah.
Screeching of tires.
I like that your grind is like pointing directly up as well. Just
It's just for making space, isn't really.
yeah.
Yeah, I plan on this tunnel being the access to our storage system.
Okay.
I don't really want that exposed because it's all of our stuff.
Yeah.
Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full.
The rest can be built however, but
Inventory full.
storage is important. Needs to be safe.
And now exploring the many amounts of insane blocks there are.
What?
I'm currently exploring all of the very many crazy blocks that there actually are for armor.
Yeah. You feel a bit like someone molding clay, but the clay is weirdly stiff.
Yeah. I think the thing that annoys me most is the fact that armor is spelled wrong in this.
Is it American?
Yes. I'm just making a tab purely for all the fucking armor blocks there are.
if you need help navigating the endless maze of decoration, I probably cannot help you.
Yeah, you're all
Even if you
good.
try.
Hmm.
Energy low.
I feel like I'm right on the edge of getting what I want, but I'm not quite there yet. Oh, I need to go get energy and some oxygen. Fucking hell. Hmm. That's really annoying. You know what, fuck it. Book it. No, it's not. Oh boy.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
Engelsman has been busy. As frankly, I think we all have at this point. I'm bloody knackered. Everything has been so long and tiring. Life, work, everything's always so busy. My God. There's far too many of these damn blocks. I'm not sure if I'm 100% happy with what I've managed to accomplish on this like end bit here, but I guess it is what it is at the moment. It's kind of how I'm viewing it.
That is most likely healthy.
Oh, what?
Just follow me around and being really annoying and needy. I don't know why. So I have to come see you.
Hello, Pepper.
Hello, what's up with her? She's acting like she hasn't been fed, but she has been fed. So that's wrong.
Don't know. That's kind of what she was like last night as well. Oh, Pepper, you're trying to annoy everyone, are you? What, Pepper? What? What is up with you?
Oh, Necron incoming.
Oh, what? Which one?
Necron incoming. No idea.
Oh, it's a Scythe one, and... yeah, it's two...
Scythe Fighter and Interceptor.
And a Doom... Oh, in fact, it's three of them. Okay.
Any of them dangerous?
Well, they still do a good amount of damage if they get in here and shoot. But these ones normally get stuck. They normally slam into the side of the asteroid because they're not actually designed to deal with the whole speed aspect of
This world.
yeah.
Inventory full. Inventory
I still feel
full.
like I can find something a benefit for this. Right, I'm gonna start here, work our way through. No, so it's not that. Definitely not that. Right, definitely not that. Not that either. That was it. Okay, cool. I just need to replicate this.
Inventory energy low. Inventory full.
I haven't heard / seen them anymore, have you? I see one of them stuck in the side of the asteroid.
I'm focusing on our storage.
Yeah. There's another one stuck as well. So I think we just probably got lucky and these guys have kind of killed themselves. Or trapped themselves, I should say.
That's kind of them.
Yeah. And do you have a ship that I can grab the rest of this Necron ship and pull it in to be disintegrated?
Yes, on the side of the pillar,
Okay.
docking pillar.
What, the one that's like a, I don't know, it's got wheels all over it. Oh, no, this one here with the magnets. This one, right?
Yeah.
Cool. It's a big, this game is, it's got a little bit of like everything in it, it's to do with like, if you if you enjoyed Lego when you were little, it's going to be a really complicated version of that, but it's got all the combat and everything involved. Oh no. Your ship's not very good at stopping this.
You can activate the boosters
Yeah, no, it's good now.
on number 3.
Okay.
Because if you have the amount of thrust that is necessary to carry one of those big ships in normal mode, you will just kill the ship immediately.
Yeah. Hearts of Iron or that Great Balls game? Which is the Great Balls game? I know Hearts of Iron. I'm really just trying to see which one you mean. Right, anyway, this has worked. Okay, I'll be there in just a sec, my love. Right, I'm gonna go and say goodnight to the missus. Goofball, if you want to remind me what that game is you mean, because I'm not 100% sure. The great, like I said, no Heart of Iron. Know that, no problem. The other one, I'm not sure what you mean. Right, anyway, be right back. I'm back.
Whoa.
What? You put me into a little prison. I didn't even move. Did you push me all the way?
Yes.
And Goofball, I'm down for Crusader Kings, definitely. That is one of the ones I do want to get back into and build a whole new empire and that kind of stuff. So this is all the storage area, is it? This is all the
yeah.
storage area. Okay.
Not finished. I need to add the azimuth ones. I decided to use the vanilla ones as the one I'm going to show, and then hide the azimuth ones. Be ugly.
Yeah, it's called Crusader Kings, exactly as Angleton put. It's the same company as Hearts of Iron. It's Paradox Gaming. They do Hearts of Iron. They do Crusader Kings. They do Stellaris, and there's another one which is like University something or other. But effectively, they're all very similar-esque in regards of like you build up your big empire, build up your forces, go to war with each other. Stellaris is the one that's in space. Hearts of Iron is obviously World War II era, as you know. Crusader Kings is obviously Crusader era, and then the University one is like the Napoleon era? Thereabouts? All right. And also, if you didn't know Goofball, with their games also, it's quite good because if the host has the DLC, such as like me, you guys don't need the DLC. You can just join my game, and I'm not saying outside of it, but during that game, you have access to all of the DLC. If you wanted to have that DLC for yourself, you would then need to, like, to play it in other games outside of it. You'd need to obviously buy it separately, but yeah. That is one thing that I definitely do like about that game company. Because their idea is that, you know, if people enjoy the DLCs when they play it on other people's, they might actually go ahead and download it themselves. Right. So, with this game, Goofball, you know, like I said, it's like Lego, you know, you build your ship, you can design them in all kind of crazy ways, and then you can have massive wars. Obviously, if you were doing, like, free build mode, that's when you could just build up a big ship really quickly and immediately go to war with each other. Whilst we're doing survival mode, where we have to gather resources, we actually have to build things properly, we can die, we could lose all of this. At one point we did actually get evicted from our base, because a couple of the enemy Necron ships turned up and blew up our respawn point and killed us. And we had to just live off a hijacked ship briefly. So yeah, there's a lot to fighting in this game too. We're just not in that position yet. When their large ships have been turning up, and the types of ships that they fight us with are these ones. So this is the one that we managed to disable and kind of get hold of. And this isn't a big ship. This is literally a scout. But it's incredibly deadly. Incredibly deadly. Like, our shields and stuff won't hold up to this realistically. If this went into a straight fight with any of our ships, I mean, none of our ships are designed for war. I'm building a kind of warship, but my ship will not be able to take on one of these necessarily a straight on one-on-one fight. I might be able to, depending on what weapons I put on my ship, I might be able to stay out of its range, maybe, and shoot particular points. I don't know. It's more for if we do get attacked by other things or whatever, or if it's distracted, maybe I can rush in and blow up other points in it. But yeah, it'll take us a little bit before we can get around to building a big warship. Mine's just a fat distraction.
Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full. Inventory full.
Do you have oxygen bottles on you?
No.
Inventory full.
No?
Yes.
Huh.
Energy runs out faster than oxygen.
Yes.
Inventory full. Inventory
And no, I don't have
full.
batteries on me either.
No, I only know that you had an oxygen bottle because it told me your oxygen has been refilled from a bottle, and I was like, I don't have any of those.
Neither do I. What the fuck?
Wait, I thought you said you did.
No, I don't.
Oh.
Which is why it's so weird.
Right. Extra noses pounces on you, ooh, you're so warm. Couldn't help but notice your
Hey.
bolts from across the floor. Noses your Nicky Wakey till day Matilda, hee hee.
What, the blurbs and stuff? Those are different like sound effects and things you can do using channel points. Oh, that's how that fits on. I don't think I like it though. Oh, that's a bit better. Ish. Yeah, and just play stuff out. I have. It's been a little bit, but yes. Spoke to him a little while ago. He's good. He's just busy with life, really. He still plays and streams every so often.
Extra noses pounces on you, ooh, you're so
And,
warm. Couldn't help but notice your bolts from across the floor. Noses your Nicky
He mainly
Wakey till
does
day
like
Matilda, hee hee.
PvE talk off. I don't know if I like the look of this, but I'm gonna just see how it goes. Yeah, you busy Mondays then, are you? I still don't know if I'm liking what I'm building. So Hell Let Loose, I'm kind of, with Hell Let Loose, waiting a little bit for Hell Let Loose Vietnam. That's kind of where I'm at with that one.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
Have you been playing any
Full.
Hell Let Loose recently? Yeah, Hell Let Loose has
Inventory full.
had like a load of people be taking part in the what's it called, in the Hell Let Loose Vietnam like playtesting and all that kind of stuff, because they did open up to a load of people. So a lot of people are on there right now.
Inventory full.
And then also right now, I think it's War Dogs or War Hounds, I can't remember, that's another shooter that's very popular right now. That came out not long ago, so a lot of people are on that too. So there's just various things which have kind of absorbed a bit of the community away.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
I've never actually done Fortnite. Ever. I've never played it stuff. Yeah, Papa's over there. She's currently sleeping away from the camera. I wouldn't be trying it today. I'd have to find time to really sit down and go over that and think about it, if I ever were to. I'm losing the plot here. For no good reason other than I can. Oh, would it be better to be like this? There you go. Boop. She had a good day running around, so I think I prefer the more spiky ones. Or why booper? It's a love boop. A gentle boop on their nose. What do you mean? Why she had a good day running around? What did you prefer the? See, I was going to go for more of these kind of more spikier ones. Or so that right? Do you prefer? Right? That'll build in a second.
Inventory full.
Which looks better? Do you reckon? Hang on, I'll pop them side by side directly. Where the fuck up? See, I feel like this one is a better look. Left or right? Yeah, the spike one? Yeah, okay, I thought so.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
Yeah. I'm glad we're on the same page. Oops. Need to make sure to destroy all this shit. I mean, this is me literally just putting stupid accessories on. I still have to actually build this friggin' shit properly. But, yeah, just whacking this on for fun right now. So this ship, right, okay. We've got a whole bunch of ships on the go, but this ship here, it doesn't look great right now. I'm working on like trying to make it look more aesthetically pleasing. It kind of looks like a big brick right now, effectively. This bit up here all needs to be developed, but that's a little conveyor tube which allows resources to get passed forward and backwards. The same as the one in there, because all of this section will get filled up too. And this ship is going to be like a type of warship. It's not an overly huge warship, it's a decent sized warship, so on the top of here and on the sides and stuff there's going to be turrets, and there'll be like point defense turrets on the front here to destroy incoming missiles. Yeah, so it's going to be... That's why it looks quite tanky, because it effectively is. It's got, on the inside up here, we've got shield generators. This is the cargo. It's like, it's for build repair and that kind of stuff, so it can repair itself on the go. I mean, it can carry a half decent amount of cargo, to be honest, but that's not really its primary goal. Its primary goal, it's not... The enemy ships that we are going to be coming across are very strong. This is a little baby one that we captured, actually, and turned into a gold scout. Where are some of the other ones? So these... Oh, we got that one there. Where's the others? There were some that were stuck here not long ago. Okay, they've kind of gone. But, the enemy warship, the larger ones, the ones that we found so far, like I said, are these ones. But even this, for them, is a scout. This is even a small ship, but the ship is actually quite big. But they're extraordinarily powerful. Like, these guys... This is one faction, so, there's all these different types of factions, and when you, like, if you fight them and stuff, then they hate you more, and then they'll attack you more, that kind of stuff. The Necron, though... So these are all the other ones that we can find. The Necron, who is these guys, they are specially modded into the game, and they have extraordinarily powerful weapons. So my ship won't be able to... I mean... going off the top of my head, shouldn't be able to take this on. It'll be more of a distraction, because these have rocked up and managed to, like, destroy our base before. So, the goal, my warship will be designed for taking on the other factions, and, maybe being, like, a distraction. We're just in I just made a faction just called Weapons Big Party. All the factions, all the other factions apart from the Necron, all are the same in regards to technology stuff. The Necron are the only one that have modded in stuff, their own powerful shit. There might be one other faction, which are the Orks, but we've not come across them yet. All the others, they all actually use the same base weapons and that kind of stuff. Sure, they might look different, but they play the same. Whereas these guys have equipment that is very unique to them, like the way it's designed, the way it operates, the way it does damage, all that kind of thing.
Energy low.
And this is my dude. I have them all blinged out in gold because I use gold and everything, and I've now got a top hat on. But the game is like super moddable. So, you know, what we've been doing is that we went to an asteroid. This tunnel was kind of already here. There's like a natural tunnel. No, there's no pay to win in this. And we're only playing on, you know, this is me locally hosting it. So, you know, there's only myself and Zero actually playing, but all the rest is AI. And they're infinitely spawning, that kind of stuff. And you can do missions and do whatever you want with this. But there's no pay to win, it's just you buy the game, that's it. So these are like, but you build everything. So when we came here, there was nothing here. You have to build and design everything yourself, including all of the ships and how they operate, yada yada. So Zero recently built this kind of like parking space kind of thing for all these different ships. Got a couple of mining ships, grinding ship for taking things apart. We've got refineries along here to actually refine the ores that we've collected. This here is actually a script that we put into the game. It's like you can just a script you just get off Steam, and this actually monitors exactly what ores you've got, when they've been refined, how many you've got, what types of items you have. So you can build like big structure command rooms and things. Yeah, there's so much you can do with this game, so much. And you also just add in tons of mod to make it completely do whatever you want as well. Oh, you got rid of your other ship?
Temporarily.
Oh, okay. But it's just one of these games. It's like, imagine kind of like a combination of, like, it's almost like Minecraft-y-ish in space, but it's physics-based as well. So if you are traveling at speed, you have to take real time to slow down, or like the way your ship maneuvers, that kind of stuff. There's real gravity. I mean, out here there is no gravity where we are right now because we're not on a planet. There are planets in the game as well. This is just an asteroid. I mean, and you can travel at great speeds. I mean, like everywhere you look, like way off in that, you can travel to literally everywhere. You can't travel to the sun. The sun does remain infinitely away. But we haven't actually, in this one we haven't put the planets in yet, but we can put in planets. And they are obviously enormous in comparison to asteroids. But everything is like, yeah, this game's huge. You can do whatever you want with it. Right. I don't know if Vietnam is fully out yet. I would need to double check, to be honest. That'd be better. Yeah, you know, Goofle, I'm not really surprised. It's, you know, this is the first time of them releasing a game in a while. Because remember, the company who are releasing Hell Let Loose Vietnam aren't the people who created Hell Let Loose. They bought the company. It was another company who took over. Okay. Where are we? Oh yes, it's gonna take a bunch to sort out. So yeah, this is like another group altogether. It'll take them a while to get their shit together and get it all sorted out.
Inventory full.
As we can expect with any... I don't know if it's their very first game they're actually releasing themselves or not.
Inventory full.
What other game is coming out soon? Off the top of my head, I'm not sure. Oh, I mean, if you're going to say GTA 6, I mean, that's one of those games where until it actually releases, yeah. You see, that though, they keep saying it's obviously going to be coming out, X date or whatever. Until it comes out, I will not believe it. Simple as. Whoa, we're getting... Whoa, no, we weren't getting shot at. That's a build repair thing. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I set up a new one. Or rather, I moved it. Should be gone now.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
What did I even build here? Oh. Is that what I put there? No, what the fuck else have I done here? Yeah, so don't worry, I heard the text-to-speech. I've swapped over from using Streamlabs to now using OBS, because there's a lot you can do with it. I just have not had the chance to fully sit down and edit everything in. You'll notice that the stream is at 2K resolution. It actually, and it's 60 FPS, that kind of stuff. It is better in general. And I'm going to be doing a lot more with the stream. I just haven't had the time to be able to sit down and fucking go through it all. Because I'm either, at the moment, I'm basically either not on the computer, or the chances that I do get to be on the computer is when I stream. I kind of need to find time around that to be able to design up more to do with the stream itself. All kinds of things, from like the way that I'm going to be putting in like a second currency that people can kind of do. Oh, wait, that's way better. Like a second currency so that people can use it on other things. Just more stuff to make it. I'm also going to put in some actual emotes and other things too. Yeah, there'll just be a bunch of stuff that I do want to add in. I just need the time to get it all done. Unfortunately, life is always fucking hectic.
Inventory full.
Now, which one did I put in over here? Oops. Don't know if it's in this selection. It's not. Is there a way that you can look at a block and copy said block?
Yes, not natively to Space Engineers, but there are plugins you can use.
I think that's it. I think that's it. Maybe. Okay. Let's do that.
Energy low.
Alright, dude. Well, Goofball, cheers for swinging by. It was nice to be able to catch up with you again. I hope you have a really lovely time with Church in the movie. And, yeah. Good to see you, man. Have a good one. See you later, mate. And Zero, I will say that I will also need to head off in just a moment.
The base is coming together.
Good.
We have hydrogen and oxygen storage in our storage room as well. I moved our disassembler to a more permanent spot as well and grinded away the explosion components that are no longer needed. We still need like a human room where we put rooms,
Where we put
batteries,
humans, yes.
yeah, and like the medical one and stuff. Maybe even a reactor room,
Yes.
or refineries, but no more parking space. And we need turrets.
Yeah, definitely. Alright, my ship has... I mean, it's still fairly big and, like, chunky-esque, but it's not as bad as it looked before, I don't think. There's still a lot more I need to do with it, but I've kind of made it, I think, better-ish.
Yeah, it's more like a grape now than a brick.
It's more like a bulkhead. Maybe we'll call it the hammerhead. Or the ram or something.
A hammer something. I don't know if it's a head.
Alright, let's call it here then.
I'm gonna give the good tools to storage.
Ah, yes. Have you got a cryopod? Yes,
No,
you do.
but I don't need
No, there's a cryopod here.
That's yours.
I never need one. I'm the host. There's a...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so literally
Oh,
that's
by the
yours.
way,
Yeah.
look at my face.
Deny, yes. That'd be...
What is cool?
That would be not pleasant to be poked in.
No.
Right. Let me save the game. It is saved, and you're disconnected, yeah?
Just now, yeah.
Cool. Exit the main menu, save game. Yes, there we go. Right. So, for anyone who is watching the stream, I'm going to be heading off now. We will be back on Monday doing some either Hell at This or Escape from Tarkov. Probably Escape from Tarkov. Yeah. And hope to see you then. Hope you enjoyed. Hope this was nice to be able to watch a little bit of the Space Engineers. And it was pleasant to be able to do this again. It'll be good when TM's back. I wonder if he'll be happy with the progress we've made. Yes. I say we. The progress that you've made. I've just been working on my fucking ship, which is meh.
Also progress. It's defense.
Exactly.
And you'll gather resources.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I did. Right, okay, cool. Right, I am now